off. That's why it wasn't on. Funny, but yeah. Okay, desktop audio, got that. Lovely. Lovely. Alright, just gonna test on my browser. Can I hear myself? Oh wait, I have freaking headphones attached to my speakers, so that's not gonna work. Alright. Okay. We're good now, I think. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Wait, why is it? No. Wait, why is it? No. Disable. It always tries to like connect to my camera. Okay, that's the reason why it's echoing, is because it was coming through my speakers too, but it should be fine now.
Detective. It's real helpful, especially if you're new to the mystery-solving business. And be sure to check out my scrapbook. I put memorabilia from all my past cases in there. A lot of them were pretty dangerous, and at times really scary. But don't say anything about that to my dad, okay? He worries about me enough as it is. And whatever you do, read what's in the file called Case File. That will tell you all about the mystery I'm about to try to solve. If you think you're ready to dive into that mystery, just click on the plane ticket and you'll be on your way.
Okay, but I'll read the case
Current
file to you.
assignment. What assignment? Bess and I are flying to New Orleans for a long weekend of fabulous music, sightseeing, and food. Okay, so I'm also going to visit Ned's friend Henry Bolet, but only as a favor to Ned. Apparently, Henry's uncle just died, and he had to go down there for a couple of weeks. Ned says Henry's a nice guy, but kind of a loner who might appreciate a little company. So, the first thing I'll do is leave Bess at our hotel in the French Quarter and take a cab out to the mansion where Henry's staying. Ned called him and said I'd be coming. But once that's done, it'll be lazy les bon temps brûlés. The only bad news is the weather's not supposed to be that great this weekend. But what's a little stormy weather when you're in the heart of the Big Easy, right? Right.
Okay, I have my phone pulled up. Oh yeah, same. It's definitely my fave, but like it's usually between Blue Train or Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon or this one, but there's like obviously a couple others that I would die for. Okay. Okay, that's a little intense, but you know, I love them. I haven't played the new one yet though. Okay, let's do Senior Detective. It's best to play this game in a dark room. If it's daytime, draw the shades. If it's nighttime, turn off all the lights. Oh, and I love how spooky this is. This part. Wait, voice.
That was a little creepy.
Okay, let's see. Why are you so low, game? Okay. Come on. Why is it so quiet?
Hello? Anybody here? Hi, the door was open.
Here, drink this.
What is it?
Something that'll make you feel better. Drink it. Just a couple sips.
Don't do it.
No thank you.
Don't make her drink any of your weirdo concoctions. Then I really will have to take her to the emergency room.
You just go back to your phone call and leave us be. Don't pay him any mind.
Where am I?
You're at Henry Bolet's house, dear, in the library. He and I carried you in here after I found you unconscious in the foyer.
Why is it so dark in here?
The electricity went out. Lightning must have struck a transformer somewhere. What happened? Can you remember?
Well, the front door was open, so I walked in, and then I saw I saw a skeleton. And then he saw me. And then the light started flickering, and he threw something at me that exploded. Oh, the smoke must have made me pass out.
You saw a skeleton?
I'm sure it was just someone, wearing a costume or something. I'm Nancy Drew, by the way. I came to see Henry.
So we surmised. I'm Renee Amand. I'm Bruno Bolet's housekeeper. That is, I was. This skeleton that attacked you, perhaps we should call the police.
No emergency room, no police. Things are complicated enough as it is.
Henry's feeling a mite overwhelmed. Well, you are looking much better, so I'm going to get back to my plant potting. You need anything? I'll be outside in the garden.
I'm actually going to turn this down a little bit because
I
it's
should
probably
call
too
them and keep them on hold for 5 hours and see how they like it.
I love him. I love him. I'm playing on Senior Detective. We'll see if I regret this, because the thing that, I hate about Senior Detective is because
All
of
done.
this. I love the task list. I love checking off tasks as I go, and, you don't have that. I'm gonna look around here first. Oh. Oh yeah, this is a puzzle. I remember this. Well, I don't need to do the puzzle yet. How are you both doing? I hope you're well. Miniature Modelers of America, first place Bruno Bolet, 1986. 1982, first place 1985, first place 1978, and first place 1997. Okay, there's something here. Sorry. Pickle. Okay, I remember there are the marbles in this game, and I think there might be, yep.
I just found a glass eye.
The
Did
glass
Bruno
eye.
Bolet wear one?
Yep, wore a glass eye for as long as I can remember. Had a whole collection of them. Liked to wear a different color every day.
Okay, there's the glass eye. Bridges to Nowhere, the Camel and the Needle's Eye, Cat's Eye, Cavities and Their Prevention, Ternatids and Their Care, Daniel and the Moving Finger by Daniel Biddle, Eye Candy, Finding Fish, Grinding Fake Eyes, Turn a Blind Eye, Librarian's Tale, Limes and Coconuts, My Eye and Other Tall Tales, Not Now, Not Ever, Prudent Living, a memoir by Prudence Rutherford, Bridges to Nowhere. Okay, yeah, we already read all those, but we're good. Okay, now time to speak.
So, Nancy, nice to meet you. Ned sent you here to check up on me, huh?
He's kind of worried about you, that's all.
Ned's a nice guy. I mean, I really don't know him that well, just from school. But when I mentioned that my only living relative just died, he was all like, "Yeah? How you feeling, man? You doing okay? Wanna talk?" Of course, I guess I do come across as a little needy sometimes.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
Were you very close to your uncle?
Great uncle Bruno, and no, I wasn't. My parents died in a car crash when I was 8. Since I had no other relatives, he took me in, or should I say he shipped me out. Boarding school, summer camp, military school, college. He may have looked after me, but he never spent any time with me. I didn't know him at all.
What are you doing, if you don't mind my asking?
Great Uncle Bruno named me executor of his estate, which means I have to make sure all his bills are paid and debts taken care of so his assets can be distributed. Unfortunately, he couldn't have cared less about little things like keeping records or balancing checkbooks. Dealing with his creditors and their lawyers has been an absolute nightmare. So, thanks for stopping by, Nancy. And now you can report back to Ned that I'm fine and go enjoy New Orleans.
No, I can't. Not until I know who that skeleton man was and what he was doing here and why he knocked me out like that. Look, I can understand you're not wanting to call the police, but somebody should investigate. And since playing detective is kind of a hobby with me...
No offense, but are you sure you didn't just pass out from the heat and humidity or something and dream that you saw the skeleton dude?
I'm positive.
Okay, look around all you want. But I should probably warn you, Uncle Bruno was into exotic pets. Didn't believe in cages, so he gave him the run of the place. And just because he's dead doesn't mean they are. So if you're gonna go poking around, be careful.
This man, I don't even understand how he makes spinning around in a chair look attractive. Like what? Huh? Don't know.
Hello? Nancy?
Hey, Ned.
It's about time you called. Did you make it to New Orleans okay?
Yep.
Have you seen Henry?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Is he okay?
He's fine. Well, he's the executor of his great-uncle Bruno's estate, which he's not real happy about. But he and his great-uncle weren't that close, so he's not grief-stricken or anything.
Well then, are you okay?
Other than being attacked on my way into Henry's house by a skeleton wearing a red ascot and getting knocked out by the smoke bomb he threw at me, I'm fine too.
What?
Let's just say that I've stumbled onto a mystery, and I'm not leaving till I solve it.
Why am I not surprised? Is Bess with you?
No, I told her I'd meet her back at the hotel.
So tell me about this skeleton man.
Well, it was someone in a costume, obviously. He or she was leaning over something in the great room when I walked in and surprised them.
So they threw a smoke bomb at you and ran?
Yeah, I must have interrupted whatever they were doing.
What were they leaning over?
Good question. I should probably go look.
Good idea.
I'm still trying to figure out how you got to be friends with Henry.
Well, we're not best friends or anything. Heck, we're not really even friends. I just feel sorry for the guy. I mean, he never hangs out with anyone between classes, and when I'd heard there'd been a death in the family, I just wanted to make sure he was okay all by himself down there.
Don't worry, he's fine. A little strange, maybe, but fine.
That's good to hear.
You know, you're a pretty nice guy.
Yeah, I know.
That's about it.
Keep me posted. You got that?
Got it. Bye, Ned.
Bye, Nance.
Hi, this is Bess. I'm a little busy right now, but leave your name and number, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can, okay?
Hey, Bess, it's Nancy. Just touching bases. Give me a call when you can. See ya.
Oh yeah, because when you call Bess, you switch over to Bess. I remember why we do that. Why we have to call her in this game. Okay. Gosh, this is something we do later. Okay, yep, these are all the yeah. Okay. Oh, there's a missing picture here. Oh, I think I used a pencil for that one. Zeeks. It's like I picked up a rock. Oh, there's another glass eye. I'm picturing Nancy like coming across a bunch of glass eyes and just falling now. Okay. Okay.
That's the front door, but I'm not leaving until I figure out what Mr. Skeleton Man was up to.
Yes?
Is your great-uncle's estate worth very much?
I have no idea. Nor will I until I get all his affairs settled. He was a dentist for most of his life, so he must have had some money squirreled away. As you can tell, he was darn good at squirreling away junk.
Have you had any of his things appraised?
Somebody from a curio shop came in and took a quick look around, but it wasn't anything formal.
Why is there an empty frame in the gallery in the other room?
Apparently someone stole the canvas. Renee says it disappeared sometime after Bruno died.
What was it a painting of, do you know?
It was of my parents. I think it was painted in the garden out back. Renee doesn't like me. Wouldn't surprise me if she took it out of spite.
I found this scrap of paper in the fireplace. Do you know anything about it?
No. You always go digging around in people's fireplaces?
Just looking for something that might
Yes.
tell me who that skeleton man was.
Ah. Anything else?
Why is there a model of a cemetery in the other room?
Because Great Uncle Bruno used to oversee the cemetery next door. Made that scale model so he could keep track of where everything, or should I say everyone, was. Crafted all those miniature crypts himself. And people think I'm weird.
Fair.
Do you know what this is? I found it in the other room.
Looks to me like some kind of tracing.
I was thinking that maybe my skeleton man left it behind.
Well, I sure don't know anything about it. Anything else?
I'll let you get back to work.
Sounds good.
Nancy, welcome to my little lantern-lit corner of the world.
Looks like you like to grow things.
I do indeed. Herbs mostly. And because I'm in constant need of 'em, I grow 'em in pots.
There's nothing quite like cooking with fresh herbs, that's for sure.
I don't use these herbs for cooking, darling. Did you and Henry have a nice chat?
What do you use them for?
Did I detect a little animosity between you two back there?
Henry's a very morose, very negative young man. Very cunning, too. In fact, I'm fairly certain that he's been selling off Dr. Bolay's belongings on the sly.
That's none
Won't all
your
of Dr.
business.
Bolay's belongings go to Henry anyway?
Absolutely not. According to Dr. Bolay's will, Henry is to get 30% of the estate. Dr. Bolay's physician, Gilbert Buford, gets 30%. Our Lady of Route 57 School of Dentistry and Cosmetology gets 30%. And I am to receive 10%.
If you don't like Henry that much, how come you're still here?
I'm here because Dr. Bolay paid me in advance, and I always fulfill my obligations.
What was in that concoction you wanted me to drink after I got knocked out?
Never you mind. It was just a little remedy I brewed up on the spot to help you feel better.
Have you ever seen this before? I found it by that scale model of the cemetery that's inside the house.
It's a mystery to me. I suggest you ask Henry. He leaves things lying around all the time. I guess it figures I won't notice amid all the other clutter. But I do. I notice everything. How else may I be of service to you?
What can you tell me about the painting that's missing from the frame in the gallery?
Very little, I'm afraid. I didn't notice the picture was gone until after the reception following Dr. Bolay's funeral. I cannot even tell you what it was a picture of.
If you don't mind my asking, what's in that little pouch you wear around your neck?
Things. Secret things. Things that give me special talents when special times demand them. People usually laugh when I say this, but this pouch is my connection to the energy that powers the universe.
Oh.
Well, at least you didn't laugh.
She thought about it.
Nice talking to you.
One more thing. I, too, have seen the skeleton man. After Dr. Bolay passed, that night, I saw him in the hallway. He was there, then he was gone. So you best be careful, Nancy Drew, because if it was Mr. Death, and I truly think it was, he's come back.
Mr. Death. Like the Grim Reaper? Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, that's a shovel. I remember what we use that for later. Oh, yep. That's a puzzle. I'm not touching anything yet. Time to
Yes?
bother him again.
How come your great-uncle's crypt is in the garden and not in the cemetery?
Don't ask me. It's kind of weird. Apparently, he built the crypt himself, but he never indicated in his will or anywhere else that that's where he wanted to be buried. I stuck his ashes in there anyway and had the thing inscribed. If that's not what he wanted, too bad.
I'm going to keep looking around.
Sounds good.
Hello?
Bess, hi, it's me.
Hey, Nance. I just got back from shopping, which I am happy to report is fantastic here. So, what's going on with you?
A lot.
A lot is in a whole bunch of fun stuff?
Let me start by telling you what happened when I arrived at Henry's house. I walked up to the front door and discovered it was open, so I walked in.
You were knocked out by a skeleton wearing a red ascot?
Someone dressed as a skeleton wearing a red ascot. Although the housekeeper here thinks it really was a skeleton, Mr. Death. But then, she's a little strange.
You think it was a burglar?
I'm not sure. I caught him or her sneaking around this scale model of a cemetery, and later I found a tracing of something right by it. So if I could just figure out what it's a tracing of, and what, if anything, it has to do with that model cemetery, I might be able to figure out who Skeleton Man is.
I know that tone of voice. You're not leaving there until you've done just that, are you?
Oh, I also found some kind of receipt in the fireplace that may or may not be a clue.
What's it a receipt for?
That's what I need to find out. See, it's half burned up. All I can read is the receipt number and the name of the place it's from. Zeke's.
Zeke's? You gotta be kidding me.
Why? What do you mean?
I mean, I'm sitting here on our balcony in the French Quarter looking down at a place across the street called Zeke's.
That's great. So go over there and ask whoever's behind the counter what receipt number 21-3872 is for.
You want me to snoop?
I wouldn't call it snooping.
Forget it. Not gonna do it.
Beth,
I'm not good at that sneaking around stuff, Nancy. I get nervous, my tongue gets all knotted up, my palms sweat, to say nothing of my armpits.
Beth, receipt number 21-3872. Just go in and ask what it's for. No big deal.
Maybe not for you.
Beth, you can do it.
This is not gonna end well, I just know it. Okay, I'll call you as soon as it's over.
I'll be waiting.
Okay.
Can I help you? Eat up.
Guess I'm having gumbo.
That was yummy.
Or was that jambalaya? Let me see.
Hey, doing a little end-of-the-day shopping, huh? See something you like?
I like everything.
That's what I want to hear. I'm Lamont. This is my place. So if you got any questions, I'm the guy to ask.
Actually, I do have a question. This friend of mine found the number of a receipt that came from this shop, and she asked me to ask you what the receipt is for. But if you're really busy, or you'd rather not, or it's against the rules...
No problem. What's the number?
21-3872.
21-3872. Here we go. That ticket was for a large box of assorted unknown items I bought from Henry Boley. And, that's all I can tell you.
Assorted unknown items?
It's a box with a bunch of different things in it, kind of like a grab bag. Look, I just don't want to make trouble for anyone, okay?
Can you tell me what was in the box?
It's still in the back room. I haven't had a chance to really go through it yet. Hey, is there something else I can help you with? Beads, hula dolls, old books. Got great deals on all of them.
Is Henry Boley a friend of yours?
No, I met him at the reception at Bruno's house following the funeral. Gave Henry my card, said when he wanted to start liquidating, he should give me a call.
Was Bruno a friend of yours?
Way I hear it, Bruno Boley didn't have any friends. But I wish he had been my friend. I mean, that house of his is filled with junk. He kept everything. For someone in my business, the place is knick-knack heaven.
Seeing as this place is called Zeke's, and it's your place, shouldn't your name be Zeke?
Guy I bought this place from wouldn't sell it to me unless I swore I wouldn't change the name. So I didn't. Funny thing was, his name wasn't Zeke either.
Guess I'll check this place out some more.
You got a question, just holler.
Ooh, they weren't kidding.
Why the heck would you want itching powder?
Ew, P.U.
Yeah, why would...
Might come in handy.
Oh yeah, I guess we're keeping that. Mystery toast.
And she's back!
What's up with all those bottles of weird stuff over there?
Hoodoo's something some of the more superstitious people around here practice. They think if you mix certain herbs and roots a certain way and drink 'em, or carry special objects around in little mojo bags, it can give you a supernatural edge in your daily life.
Does it work?
All I can tell you is, the stuff I got in here sounds like hotcakes. Somebody thinks it works, so hey, who knows?
Maybe I'll have another look around in here.
Enjoy!
Hello?
Good news and bad news, Nance. I found out that the receipt is for a box of stuff that Lamont, that's the guy who owns Zeke's, bought from Henry Bolet.
No kidding. What kind of stuff did Henry sell him?
That's the bad news. The box is in a back room, and it contains assorted unknown items, and that's all Lamont would tell me. Said something about not wanting to get anyone in trouble. So, looks like that's that.
No. You've got to get into the back room and find out what's in that box. Which means you're probably going to have to, you know.
Oh no, I'm not going to snoop, Nancy Drew. I told you, I'm a lousy snooper.
You've got to, Bess. The place could close by the time I got down there and tried to do it myself. And knowing what's in that box could be really important.
Could be? I'm supposed to risk life, limb, and liberty for something that could be important?
Yes, Bess, please, just find a way to distract this Lamont guy. Look through the box and leave. You can do that, okay?
You owe me, Nancy Drew. Oh, do you owe me?
You're the greatest. You really are.
Okay, time to do a puzzle.
There, that should do it. Lamont, could you help me?
Sure, what do you need?
I can't quite reach that bottle up there. Could you get it for me?
Sure.
Why did the voices go so low?
Oh no! Oh my gosh! Oh shoot! I'm sorry. I'll go get you something. What do you need?
Nose spray. Back room.
No spray, back room, got it.
Not much. How are you? Okay, now we gotta sneak around here, look at this box. Okay.
Cute dog.
Leverg was just wondrous this summer. We both stayed in the south of France for only a few days to visit some old friends. Lorelei spent far too much time in the kitchen. Golden braised pork shoulder roast with turnips and roasted plums. Well, like, I'd set up this like little trap, and so he's got like there's like sneezing powder, and I guess like because like the sneezing powder was in the air, that's why he's sneezing so much. Golden braised pork shoulder roast with turnips and roasted plums, and an entire quail wrapped in puff pastry. We brought only a simple chocolate cake from the street market. That was our dinner. She does things like that, you see, always trying to show up the guests. Oh my god, it's freaking cursive. That's how she is. Hamlet 1:3:32, Hamlet 8. Okay, this is something. What about gas? Is that X? 112X? Like, huh? Some of these don't exist. I don't know the pass for that right now, so I can't do anything.
I need to go through that box for Nancy, then get the nose spray for Lamont.
We looked at it. What you mean? Okay, yes, I looked at that. I looked at that. I read that. Oh. Yeah. That makes sense. What do you have to... What does she have to... What else does she have to do? Because it won't let me move on until... Figure it out. Oh. Okay. So... 1, 3, 32, LVB, Lebenundtod. Okay. Oh, I didn't even read the rest of that. Oh well. Lebenundtod. Dr. Boley, this completes our transaction. The Whisperer is now yours.
Whoa, this is weird. I better call Nancy and read this to her word for word.
Respect its power. Oh,
Wow,
damn.
Bess, that is weird.
No, I'll tell you what's weird. The box the letter is in is padded, and it has this round indentation in it that's the exact size of a human skull. It's like it used to contain a skull, but now it doesn't.
Did you find anything else?
Yeah, inside the box that this box is in, there's a couple of photographs. One's of a boy and a dog, and the other is of an iguana dressed up like a pirate.
What?
And there's a costume in the box of a skeleton man.
Really?
Thought you'd like that.
Good job, Bess. I'm going to poke around here and see if I can find out anything about a skull called the Whisperer. You better go take care of Lamont.
Would you believe it? The guy is still sneezing. He must keep nose spray around because something's wrong with his sinuses. Oh, he's gonna hate me.
Oh.
Yes?
I'll stop bugging you now.
Awesome.
Oops. Well, I wanted to go in here anyway.
That should keep you guys quiet for a while. One loquat's all I need right now.
A loquat. Hi. How are you? Loquat. I don't know. Oops, I think that was spelled wrong, but... Wait, does she have anything to say?
Hello again.
Nope.
I'll leave you to your potting.
Fare thee well.
Look at this cemetery model. I actually really like little miniature models. I think they're really cute. But I mean, who doesn't? Aw, thank you. I'm glad that you caught me online too. I wasn't sure if you'd be here or not, but I definitely understand because life gets busy. I've been kind of just stuck with what game to play or whatever, so I haven't really been streaming, and I've been playing a lot of Sims. And I didn't think that'd be interesting enough for anybody to watch, so I didn't play that. Well, I mean, I'm playing Sims 2. A lot of different families. Maybe there's nothing. I think I'm supposed to be doing something here anyway. Yeah, the dragging. Seeping Meadow. Writhing Roots Memorial. Whatever this place is. Sorrow Park. Yeah, nobody would want to go there. Why would I want to go to a park called Sorrow Park? Oh, that's... well, I mean, like, I have just been making, like, usually, like, I'll focus on, like, one at a time, but then, like, I'll make them have kids, and then I'll follow the kids, take them to college, and then have them start their own families. It's a whole process. But it's, like, they're all related to each other pretty much, besides their spouses, obviously, because that's wrong. Slumber Gardens. Crowing Crypts. 40 Winks Mausoleum. Oh, I think there's a marble here. Or glass eye. Why do I keep saying marble? Oh. He said he's gonna eat me. Terra Siesta. It's time to go to sleep. I appreciate you saying that it's never boring to watch me. I appreciate it. I get worried that people won't like what I'm playing, but sometimes it's just whatever I feel like playing in that moment. I'm still playing the Herbs and Kona 2. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, I guess I get bored with the same families though. Like, I might turn aging off eventually because I don't want my Sims to die. But then again, that makes their children not age. But no, I can move it into a different household. Them into a different household. Was that the only, like, little miniature that had a marble? Or a glass eye? Oh my gosh, there I go with the marble again. I think that was it. Puzzle time. Okay. I think I have to... Yep. Well... No, there's gonna be a certain way to do this. I'm gonna look at your comment real quick. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I remember you telling me that. That's wild. Oh my god. It just freaking closed on me. Oh, it said free trial. I bought this game. What the hell are you talking about? I just gotta reactivate it. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, whatever. It'll pull back up.
Here's my center of operations. My...
Oh, yeah. Now I gotta click on that one thing again. I hate this. All these freaking steps. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to go up higher. What the hell? Oh my gosh. Let me just, like, not do that for a minute. Okay.
Hey, Nancy. How's it going?
Pretty good.
Meaning...
Right after Henry's great-uncle Bruno died, someone stole one of the paintings from his gallery. Just took the canvas and left the frame.
Anything else missing from the house?
I don't think so. At least no one has said anything. Of course, the only people here are Henry and Bruno's housekeeper, Renee. And this house is so full of stuff. Even if something else was missing, it would be ages until anyone noticed.
You think the missing painting ties in with your skeleton man somehow?
Yeah. I mean, I have no idea how it ties in, but my gut feeling is there's some kind of relationship between the two.
Well, if there is,
Oh, you're all
I'm sure
good.
you'll find it.
Bruno Bolet's housekeeper, Renee, is still here, despite the fact that she and Henry don't really get along that well.
Why do you think she's staying on?
She says it's because Bruno paid her in advance.
But you don't believe her.
10% of Bruno's estate is supposed to go to her, only she thinks, and with kind of good reason, that Henry's been selling off Bruno's assets on the sly. So it wouldn't surprise me if she's staying on so she can try to bust him.
What's this kind of good reason stuff?
I know for a fact that Henry sold a box of Bruno's things to a local curio shop.
So this Renee person isn't just being paranoid.
What this Renee person is freaky.
In what way?
She wanted me to drink some strange-looking concoction after I passed out from the smoke bomb, but she refused to tell me what was in it. And she wears this weird little pouch around her neck. Says what's inside it connects her to the energy that powers the universe.
She's probably harmless, but stay on her good side, just in case.
I'd better get going.
Call again, like soon.
I'll try. See ya.
Bye, Nancy.
Ooh, what kind of chocolate? More for us. See, I think I'm getting it now. Maybe. I think I just had to move something more. Oh, bite me. Toilet. I know. Oh. Okay. Okay. Then I go like, wait, do I? Oh my gosh. I'm scared. Okay. I think I have to move that box one over though. Yes, I do. Okay. Thank you. Now we have to deal with this other marble though. First of all, no, leave me alone. Well, actually, like, I already knew that, like, obviously, like, this was not in the right place. At first, but... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. No. Oh no. Damn. Distracted me. It's all your fault. I'm kidding. Well, yeah, 'cause... Okay. Yeah, I was kidding. Let's see. What the heck are you talking about? I opened a box. What? Okay, you're referencing something. I just have no idea what you're talking about. I figured. Then I did not. No, I did not know that one. DZ's like, okay, good for you. No, it's okay. I figured you weren't like saying, making no sense on purpose. It only doesn't make sense because I don't know what you're referring to. No, you're not. Silly goose. um Okay, I can use that box, I think, to go down. Can go up. Okay. Get it to go right there. Okay, we're good. We done. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I did. So what's next? Yeah, it's a glass eye. It's a whole thing at the end of the game. I gotta go talk to Henry. Maybe I don't, but I don't know.
Yes?
Nope, I don't.
I'll let you get back to work.
Groovy.
Okay. Yeah, he has different color eyes for like, I think he said that he wears different color eyes like every day, or he used to. Oh God. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah. Yeah, he was saying, can't take my eyes off you. F you. No. It says F G. Yeah, we don't want to get bit by a spider right now. So we're good. Okay. Excuse me. Oh. Yeah, move that too. Did it do anything? No. Well, kind of, I guess. They're gargoyles, right? Yeah, whatever the solution was, it wasn't that. It's okay. It's okay. It's the real cemetery. Yeah, dragon pillars. It's supposed to be dragon pillars. Oh, okay. And what was it? Okay. Oh no. We're just walking to walk. Oh yeah, there's an alligator here. Yeah, let's just get out of here. It's a swamp. Swamp thing. I'm gonna get lost.
To figure out if there's anything camouflaged in that design, I'm gonna need some paper.
Yeah, we got that. We got the paper. There we go. But we don't have a pencil. Or whatever. Do we need a pencil? I was thinking like the rubbing things. The... Oh, please. Um, well, it's not a room. Chat. Yeah. um, but no, that's if I did want to do that, then I wouldn't stream. Doors are locked. What is the point in going out here then? If there's like nothing to do here. Yeah. Okay, miss. That's right. Okay. I don't know. Okay. I think I need to... Okay.
Hello again.
Whose boat is tied up down there where the bayou comes up to the cemetery? Do you know?
That would be my boat. Comes in very handy when I need to forage for certain swamp-dwelling plants.
Do you by any chance have some plain paper that I could use?
I most certainly do. But it's up in my room, and I'm afraid I cannot
There's no
retrieve it
bosses
for you
here.
until I'm finished here. You get the sudden urge to draw a picture?
Yeah.
Something like that. I know, I'll help you. That way you'll get done faster.
Gracious, you are the picture of impatience, aren't you? Well, I appreciate the offer. But here, why don't you just take this instead? It's an extra key to my room. The paper's in a drawer in my nightstand.
Nancy, you
Just
don't
go
have
on up
paper
and
that
help
you bring
yourself.
with you?
But make sure you lock the door when you leave, you hear? You I trust.
If
But
I could
Henry,
find somewhere, I would bring
him I
paper.
do not.
Because I'm
I
obsessed with
really
writing.
appreciate this.
And long as you're going up there, my appetite could use a little placating, so I would be much obliged if you would bring me a candy bar from my nightstand. And take one for yourself while you're at it.
Aw, thank you. I probably would have done it and then you wouldn't have known anyway.
One for Renee,
It is. And one for me.
and one for me.
Oh,
Yum. Gosh, these things are good.
I want somebody to try to make this chocolate bar because I want to try it. The Cocoa Kringles from these games. They show up in like so many Nancy Drew games. No, anybody who has these creepy dolls, like, what's wrong with you? You should be ashamed. The hell is that? Oh. You got hiccup powder. What the hell you got hiccup powder for? No. Absolutely not. Well, you know what? I will donate them to the Creepy Doll Fund. I remember when I was younger, I had an uncle and he brought out like a marionette doll and I cried so hard. I was like traumatized. And I guess that's where my fear of dolls comes from. Oh, there was something in here. Wait, did I... Okay, how many glass eyes do I have? I have 4. But I don't... There was a glass eye in this, right? Yeah, wait, hold on. They said that, but oh no, it was in the other room. I remember. No, I don't actually. There can be some creepy clowns, but I don't think I'm actually afraid of them. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sure like many people have the fear of clowns. Because I know a lot of people do.
You bring me that Cocoa Kringle bar like I asked?
Right here.
Bless you. I'm so hungry I could devour these plants I'm potting up, dirt and all. How else may I be of service to you?
Those weird symbols on the wall in your room. Do you know who painted them?
I did. Fact of the matter is, there's a spirit living in that wall.
A spirit?
Got a voice that'd send shivers down the spine of Dracula himself. Used to hear it sometimes, in the dead of night, half talking, half whispering, saying this one word I never heard before, like it was from a language no one on earth spoke. And suddenly, I knew. The spirit was trying to cast a spell on me. So I got me a book and found out that by painting the word I heard on the wall, syllable by syllable, in hoodoo signs, I could counteract the word's power. And you know what? The spirit has not spoken that word or any other since.
What was the word?
Darling, a sack full of water moccasins couldn't get me to say that word out loud. Nor will I write it down, no sir. Not ever, ever, ever.
Nice talking to you.
Fare thee well.
Time to go do those rubbings. Okay. No! I thought we had to do them now. Oh, oh, aw. Oh, it's because of this. Oh my gosh. I forgot to do that. Okay, that's why. Right? Oh yeah, that was the... Wait, okay. So now I have to go back. Oh, oops. That is not what I wanted to do. Okay, it's that one. Huh? Wait. There we go. I don't know why I'm calling it this, but whatever. To the cemetery again. He's crying. His pride, it's hurt. Okay, Claude Bollet, Marianne Bollet, Fifi Bollet. Sounds like a dog name though. Marcel Bollet.
This must be the painting that goes in that empty frame.
Morticia and Gomez vibes. Okay. The paintings were okay right here. And wait, did I grab it? Did I grab it? Oh, please tell me I grabbed it. Yeah. I don't. Did I? Wait, yeah, I grabbed it. No, not Zeke's. There we go. Replaced it.
Hi, Nancy.
Hey, Ned.
What's going on?
I think Henry still misses his parents. A lot.
What makes you say that?
I saw him out in the cemetery by what I think is their crypt. He seemed pretty upset.
I'm not surprised. I get the feeling that what Henry looks like on the outside is just the opposite of what he looks like on the inside.
That's about it.
Call again, okay? Soon.
Okay, bye.
See ya.
Due to current weather and road conditions, cab service to the greater New Orleans area has been temporarily suspended. We
Did I
regret
miss
being unable
something?
to serve you at this time.
Yes?
I'm afraid you're going to be stuck with me for a while.
Let me guess. Because of the big storm that's blowing in. Everyone in the city's freaking out and you can't get a cab.
You're one heck of a guesser.
Person at the bank told me. Just before she put me on hold for 2 hours. Don't worry, we've got plenty of food here. Beds, candles. You're welcome to stay.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Awesome.
I still think this character, for some reason, is insanely attractive. No, like, he's actually, like, attractive. I don't know. I think it's the voice. Yeah. Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
That's funny.
That's what I was going to ask you.
I'll see you later.
Bye. I think they were going to call each other at the same time, or something. I don't know.
Sneeze lady, what's going on?
That gumbo stand outside? What do you think? Is it pretty authentic?
Outstanding! Just watch the hot sauce. Whatever's in it gives my stomach instant fits.
Maybe I'll have another look around in
Maybe
here.
don't give that
Sounds like a
information
plan.
away readily. Listen, I knew that you would like this guy. He runs a shop, so he has a job. So that's good.
Hey, what'll it be?
A bowl of gumbo, please.
There you go.
Yep, gumbo.
That was yummy.
I like to, like, in the game, have
There you
everything.
go.
Though I would never eat that. No.
Mm-mm.
No. No. No, Bess. No. That's really all there is to Bess's part in this game is just going in the shop and messing with him, I guess. And talking to this guy eventually, I believe. That's just reading a newspaper. He's like, he has no care in the world. It's pouring down rain and he's under this awning, so he's completely dry. And he's just reading the newspaper and drinking some coffee. I don't know if you guys would mind if I stop for today and then continue tomorrow. Is that cool with you? There's not too much daylight left outside, so I wanted to try to take advantage of it if I can. I mean, I do hope to stream tomorrow too. If not, I'll see on my Discord server or message you, but I do plan on streaming tomorrow too, because I do want to get this game done on stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it a lot. Shout out to all of you. I would shout out all of you right now, which I could do. Yeah, I could do that. I could shout out. I'll just go in order of who came in. Aw, thank you. Shout out to Autumn. Shout out Smash. I just like seeing what it says too. We'll see what it says. See what it says for Devil. Mr. Derail. Mr. Derail. Mr. Devil's on a serious 5 nights at Freddy's Kick. They've been diving deep into both Help Wanted and its sequel, probably. Check this one too. Okay. There we go. It says, Stelly is the best. She's a gorgeous queen. Well, Devil is Mr. D. Oh no. It really did. Oh no. Oh no. What was, yeah, I wanted to see. Right? Why did it spell gorgeous that way, though? Okay, that gave me a good laugh. That was a good, thing to end on for the stream. Thank you so much for joining me, and I hope to see you next time. I know it's been a minute, but I'm gonna try to stream a little bit more. I don't know if I'll stream daily, because that's doing a lot, and it's still summer. Oh, is that what it was? Wait, did you? No, you didn't write that in, was it? but it's okay. It's fine. I understand. And take care and have a great night. And I hope to see ya. Yeah, it really does. It does catch the smallest details. It's cool though. Okay. Let's talk to you later. Bye.
If you want to know the
Load. E. I think I called Nancy back.
Hello?
What's up?
Not much.
What about you?
Ditto.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Such an interesting conversation. Like, truly riveting.
Yes?
I'll stop bugging you now.
Groovy.
Quick, check his search history. No.
Hello again.
I'd better get...
Okay, which... Okay, where am I at? Oh, thank you. No problem, thank you. If you can hear me. I don't know if you can. Oh, okay. Cool. I'm trying to, like, remember where I'm at. It's the book puzzle. Oh, no.
going.
Fare thee well.
What was that?
That was Uncle Bruno's pet iguana, Iggy. He's always in here stealing paper. He must be using it to build a nest or something. Look, I had all those books arranged so they fit perfectly in that box. Put them back in, okay? I don't have time.
I just want to look through this one book.
Go right ahead. After you put all those other books back.
Well, yeah, I'm home. Where'd you expect me to be? No. In the game. Ha ha ha. To here. No, I'm gonna use that. It's okay. I don't mind. Nice. Okay. Crystal Skulls Factor Fable. Okay, so this is Hotchkiss's number. If you don't remember, she was in Treasure of the Royal Tower, and we met her there. But she's an author. She's cool. One of the most ancient and widespread legends known to humankind can be summed up thusly. Scattered over the earth are 13 humanoid skulls carved out of pure crystal. At some point in the future, fate will bring the 13 skulls together and they will speak, imparting wisdom that will save the human race from annihilation and usher in a golden era of peace and enlightenment. There are several versions of this legend. In one, the skulls were created by Mayans, Incans, or Aztecs, and collectively form a repository of information detailing how and why humans came to be. Another legend credits their creation to the extraterrestrials who seeded the earth with the human race and left the skulls behind to explain their actions at some point in the future. Yet another contends the skulls are ancient in origin, but more important, that each skull is somehow magical in and of itself. The distinctive gifts they offer their owners reputedly include precognition, clairvoyance, telekinesis, and of course immortality. Some variations combine all of the above. What is both indisputable and intriguing about the general legend and its smaller colorful variations is that several mysterious crystal skulls have indeed been discovered in the past millennium, turning up in all corners of the earth. What follows is an examination of everything that is currently known about these skulls, in hopes of separating the facts of their existence from the fantasies of human imagination. The Whisperer. The first documented reference to the crystal skull, known as the Whisperer, came in 1532, shortly after Hernando de Soto helped Francisco Pizarro ambush and capture the Incan emperor Atahualpa? I don't even know. I'm going to butcher that pronunciation. At the Battle of Cajamarca. Again, butchering, I'm sure. De Soto's aide-de-camp, while updating the De Soto's expedition records, noted that during that place that we don't know how to pronounce, subsequent imprisonment. Like, I do not know how to say that, sorry. De Soto befriended the Incan ruler. In time, that place told De Soto a secret. He possessed an exquisitely detailed, life-sized human skull that the ancient ones had carved out of pure, clear crystal. He happened upon it at the hut of a deceased high priest whose astonishingly advanced age had caused his fellow priests, out of fear and jealousy, to slip him a fatal dose of poison. He took a fancy to the skull and kept it, and soon realized that the skull, which he contended would sometimes whisper to him in an unearthly voice using unfamiliar words, was giving him immunity to all human ailments. As long as he possessed the skull, he told De Soto he would live forever. But like the priest before him, and like everyone who possessed this particular skull after him, he soon discovered that while the skull could perhaps protect him from the ravages of time and nature, it was no match for the treachery. You're dying. It was no match for the treachery of his fellow man. To De Soto's great surprise and dismay, Pizarro had him executed. Although there is no other mention of the skull in De Soto's records, it's highly doubtful that the Spaniard would have left such a treasure behind when he returned to Europe in 1536. Indeed, the next documented reference to the crystal skull, which he seems to have inadvertently bequeathed to De Soto, came in a letter written by a nobleman in the court of Philip II, the member of the Austrian Habsburg. Have you ate? family who took over the Spanish Empire in 1556 while a guest at the Habsburg Palace in Vienna. The nobleman mentions encountering a crystalline head of death, which is a manservant swore made utterances, strange and low, too terrible for the ear to bear. Apparently, the skull then made its way to France, most likely via Anne of Austria, who married King Louis I think it's the 8th of France in 1615. Wait, but V is 5. So I don't even know what many, like, oh, because I get it, it sounds like pizza, but because the next reference to a death's head carved from Jungle Book. From remarkably clear crystal can be found in the manifest of a ship belonging to Rene Robert in 1684 was preparing for a journey that would take the skull, ironically, back to the New World from which it had come. The fact that La Salle took the skull with him on his expedition to colonize the Mississippi River Valley suggests that he may have been aware of his reputation. Damn, how many pages are there? For conferring immortality upon its owner. I know I don't have to read this all, but I still try. Yeah, it's okay. We're almost done, kinda. But once again, his real enemy proved to be not age or disease, but his fellow man. A group of his men, stranded in what is now Texas after the expedition, landed in the wrong place and antagonized the local Native Americans. Eventually mutinied and killed La Salle, so they could abandon their mission and head for the relative safety of the French outposts in Canada. The Whisperer, however, appears to have been left behind and didn't reappear until almost 200 years later. The photo to the right, found in the basement of a library in Jonesboro, Arkansas, suggests that by 1881, his crystal skull had found itself in the hands of a traveling huckster who apparently used it to lure potential patrons to his wagon so he could sell them various balms and elixirs. If he is the same Curtis Caldwell, who, according to census records, settled in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, he lived and worked to the ripe old age of 93, dying only when a dissatisfied customer set fire to his house in a fit of anger. If the Whisperer was in Caldwell's house, it no doubt survived the fire, but exactly what happened to it next has proved impossible to discern, and its current whereabouts is a mystery. But what is known about the skull's previous owners could prove very useful in solving that mystery, for all the people who have possessed it have had two things in common. They lived for an unusually long time, and they always, without exception, met with death at the hand of another. In other words, the trail that leads to the discovery of this particular crystal skull will likely be one that begins with murder. Ooh. Okay. Oh, okay. No, I do not need to read that again. I'm good. Yeah, me neither. But apparently it says, according to legend, according to mysterymanor.net. Just want to disclose that these are not my words. According to legend, there are 13 crystal Inca skulls. One of the skulls, the Whisperer, is said to have been stolen by the Spanish. The Whisperer skull is said to protect its owner from fatal diseases. The skull ended up in France via Spain and Austria. A French... Hi. Oops. Where did she go? You said you seen a cat. Oh, she in a litter box. She's gonna stink me out, probably. Hi, DZ. How are you? Reese? No stinking me out. Yeah, that's Reese. I'm good. How are you? Anything going on? Dude, he's his own cat. He like most of the time I don't even know. He's like not with me. He's just an independent boy. Can't hold him down.
Yes, hello?
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. Is this Professor Hotchkiss?
I am she, Nancy Drew. Your name has a ring to it. Do I know you?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we met a little while back in Wisconsin.
Oh, yes, you were the delightful young lady doling out the samples in the tasting room of that cheese factory. Yum, yum.
No, I met you at Whitford Castle.
That's ridiculous. There was no cheese tasting room at Wickford Castle.
No, we were both guests there. I found a journal written by Marie Antoinette which you translated. Remember?
Thanks to you, suddenly all I can think about is how wonderful a nice big slab of Colby cheese would taste right now. Listen, Mandy, I'm on a deadline, so if you could please just tell me why you called.
But my name isn't...
Deadline! Let's cut to the chase, shall we? Chop, chop.
I'll have to show you sometime. I'll have to make a collage.
Did a man from New Orleans named Bruno Bollet ever call you?
Ah, now there's a name you can remember. Bollet. Nice and French. I'm a scholar of French history, you know.
Yes, I know. So did Bruno Bollet call you?
Indeed he did. Oui, oui.
Why did he call, if you don't mind my asking?
Because he had read my book, of course. The Crystal Skulls. Fact or fable, one of my best efforts. Sold like hotcakes, smothered in a rich, tangy lemon sauce.
Did he say anything about owning one of the skulls himself?
I would have hung up on him straight away if he had. I tell you, Brandy, if I had $1 for every crackpot who's called claiming to own one of those skulls, I'd be able to dine at the Russian tea room every evening for the rest of my life. All right, that's a bit of hyperbole, but you get the picture. No. If memory serves, we talked mostly about the skull called the Whisperer. He wanted to know if I had learned any more about it since my book was published, which I hadn't, or if I had any theory as to what happened to it, which I didn't.
And that was the extent of your conversation?
Well, now, let me think. My, such insatiable curiosity, Nellie. You remind me of someone I encountered on one of my journeys. But for the life of me, I cannot remember her name or the circumstances.
Nancy Drew? Wickford Castle?
Ah! The eyes have it.
I'm sorry?
That's what Bruno Bollet said when I turned the tables and asked him if he had any idea where the Whisperer was. He said, the eyes have it. Then he chuckled and hung up.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How much would a crystal skull like the Whisperer be worth?
In this crazy day and age, where the shorn hair and used tissues of celebrities get sold for thousands of dollars, there's absolutely no telling, Candy. $500,000 easily. Maybe even $1 million. Maybe 2. Maybe 10. The sky's the limit. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
The idea that the Whisperer can make its owner immortal, do you believe that?
I believe that things that defy any so-called rational explanations happen all the time, Nessie. Now, does that mean
Damn, how
there
many
are
names she gonna
mysterious
call me?
external forces at work in the universe of which we do not and cannot ever have full knowledge? Or does it all boil down to us? If the human heart desperately wants something to be true, does the human mind have the power to make it true?
Yes.
Who knows?
Maybe.
Questions, questions, questions. Oh, how dreary life would be without them.
What the hell was that noise?
In your book, you said that all the people who've ever owned the Whisperer were murdered, yet Bruno Bollet dropped dead of a heart attack.
Are you saying the Whisperer was in his possession after all? The scallywag! didn't he tell me that? Oh, that's right. I would have hung up on him. Well, if that's the case, then I strongly suggest you take a close look at his so-called heart attack, Sandy. Because if he owned the skull and he died, I guarantee you it was at the hands of someone else. Or my name's not Beatrice Gertrude Winifred Hotchkiss.
Why you got two middle names?
If someone found a skull made of crystal, how could they be sure it's one of the crystal skulls?
Wonderful question, Francie. How indeed? Because there are sure to be thousands of fakes out there. Perhaps tens of thousands. But remember, the real skulls were made long before the tools commonly used for carving today were invented. Which means, let's put on our thinking caps.
Modern-day tools would have left marks if the skull was a fake?
Exactly so. Mind you, the marks on a good fake would be microscopic and thus imperceptible to the human eye. However, any thorough laboratory analysis would quickly unmask a counterfeit.
So the only way to prove that a skull is the real deal is by proving it's not a fake?
And by examining its provenance, its history of ownership. If it can be shown that a particular specimen has been passed along from antiquity into modern times and didn't just suddenly appear in, say, Germany in the mid-19th century, that would tend to support its authenticity as well.
That's it for now.
Toodaloo!
Stop. I'm yelling at the microphone. Yeah, it's been a while. Thank you. The last times I streamed, I didn't have really. I didn't feel comfortable like using a camera. Okay. Don't give me eyes. Oh, I have to rearrange these. Yeah. Ooh, secret.
Come on, Summer, give me a break here. You never said anything about that. Well, how was I supposed to know? I mean, what am I, telepathic? No, come on, don't get upset. Look, I'll see what I can do, okay? What do you mean, something else? You gotta be kidding me, Summer. I don't have that kind of money. No, I mean, I don't have it now, but I will, soon, okay?
That's my job as
Bye.
Nancy Drew.
Oh, man.
Oh yeah, I love hidden places.
Locked, naturally.
It's locked. Yeah. It's a thing in Nancy Drew. The game that I'm playing. Apparently. No, I need the people. He did. Oh wait, okay. I'm gonna go back here because I think. Oh. Eye of the Beholder. Hi. How are you? Okay. Oh, all good. Nice to see ya. Okay. Nancy Drew is a detective. You didn't know that? She's like a, yeah, she's a detective. I kind of wish, but I am surprised because Nancy Drew is pretty big and like a lot of people know who Nancy Drew is. She's been around since like 1930. Yep. She's not No, she's fictional, but still. Oh, okay. Maybe she's just not a thing in other countries, but, that's interesting, I guess. Hey, let's not die. Well, not die, but get bit. Give me that key. Yeah, he is. Nancy Drew isn't a real, like, person. She's a fictional character, but, like, she started, like, as a fictional character in, like, the book series, Nancy Drew, and, like, then she just became iconic, okay? She just became iconic. Mildred. I'm glad that they didn't name her Mildred. Mildred Drew. Unless they didn't want to have that last name. Mildred Drew. That's... I'm glad they didn't go with that. Oh, okay. How are you still confused? It's like Sherlock Holmes. You know Sherlock Holmes? Remember? I played those games. He's a detective. It's Nancy Drew, girl detective. No, he wasn't. Not that I know of. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Actually don't need to do that. Or do I? Is this key for this, maybe? You would think so. Yeah, okay. We good, we good. Aw. What one's your favorite? Do you have a favorite? Gimme. Gimme Gumball. Oh, nice. I haven't read the books. I read like 2 of the Hardy Boys books. I love the Hardy Boys, but and the only like the reason why I know of them is because of Nancy Drew games, and that's when I started to love them, so short stories for tired eyes. On this day, November 8th, 1952, the Jolly Roger crew of New Orleans hereby invites Dr. Bruno Sinclair Bollet to join its hallowed ranks. Speak of this to no one save the man who has championed you and will. Should you accept this invitation, serve as your sponsor during the initiation process. Dr. Gilbert Buford. Welcome. Calendar. Shiver Parlor House. Shiver Parlor House. Oh, January 22nd. What, did he die that day? Oh, he died that day too. No, I haven't. Is it good? Iridescent Pearl, West Bank.
May 31st? That's today.
Scuttle Bones. Rampart. Oh, that's awesome. I'll have to check it out. Oh, that's cool. Please sign this waiver to pet my cat. Bruno, as usual, a good time was had by all. Your friend and fellow Jolly Roger Gilbert. Anything else here? Baby teeth. Adult teeth. Good talk. Oops. Well. They all have to be eyes. I'm hitting too hard. Hmm. Somehow. Why do I keep hitting that one? Oh no. Hey, he came up with that. Give him credit. Yeah, I think it's simple. If I got it, you can get it. Oh no! No. No, 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 no. Okay. What do you mean? He wasn't roasting you. How's that roasting? Oh no. Again? You've done it before? No, not that one. No. See? Well. It still went down. Oh my gosh. No! Quit playing with me, ball. Okay, I was scared about that one. Skip-ball's fun. I always play that when we, like, go to arcades and stuff. Oh no, no, no. It was too hard. Perhaps. See, it's gonna bounce it. Please. Thank you. Woohoo, I always wanted one. Thank you. Took a while.
This must be where I'm supposed to put all the glass eyes I've found. Let's
Correct.
see how we're doing.
Okay. Nice. To get back in their room. No, but I'm also not thinking. Middle C, middle C, middle C, D, E, 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 E. Woo. No! I wasn't quick enough. Right?
Gotcha.
No. Oh my gosh, it keeps doing that. Okay. good night. Love you. Well, I mean, other things hurt worse. They put you in a grave with a mirror.
Here, Iggy, Iggy, Iggy. There must be another way out.
Get me out of here.
Hi, Nancy.
Ed,
What's going on?
I overheard Henry talking to someone named Summer. Is that his girlfriend?
If it is, I'm happy for him. He always seems so lonely.
Unfortunately, I got the feeling their relationship is making him more unhappy than happy.
Sorry to hear that. Wait a minute. Were you eavesdropping?
No, I mean, not on purpose. I mean, I was in this secret passageway and I could hear him through the wall. I couldn't help it.
You found a secret passageway?
I'm always finding secret passageways. You know that.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes I think they follow you around.
Yeah, they do.
Are you familiar with the legend of the so-called crystal skulls?
Is that where aliens supposedly scattered a bunch of perfectly formed crystal skulls all around the world like thousands of years ago? And all the skulls have different magical powers?
Something like that, yeah. Apparently, Henry's uncle was the proud owner of the Whisperer, the skull that was supposed to make whoever owned it live forever.
Only now he's dead and another superstition bites the dust.
Maybe, maybe not. See, this book I found in Bruno's library said no one who has owned the Whisperer has ever died of natural causes.
So how did they die?
They were all murdered.
Come on, you don't believe that crystal skull stuff is true, do you?
I'm not sure what I believe yet. But right now, what I think doesn't matter. The people who knew Bruno had the skull, if one of them believed in the Whisperer's power, they may have figured the only way they'd ever be rid of Bruno was to cause his death.
But I'm pretty sure Henry said he died of a heart attack.
Heart attacks can be induced.
Boy.
You've been watching too many of those forensic detective shows.
That may be, but what's really interesting is the skull is missing.
That is interesting.
And I'll bet you anything that's what my bony friend in the red ascot was looking for.
Does Henry know where the skull is?
I haven't gotten around to asking him about it yet. But if that skull is still around here, I intend to find it.
I kind of figured that.
That's about it.
Great hearing from you. Keep it up.
I will. Talk to you soon.
Well,
You better.
Bye. I'd hope my boyfriend would say great hearing from you. But I think I'd... Oh my gosh. He is. He sounds hungry. That's why I asked him earlier.
How did Bruno die, if you don't mind my asking?
Just dropped dead in the front hallway. I mean, the guy was 95 years old. Here, check it out. Myocardial infarction. That's doctor speak for heart attack.
Attending physician Dr. Gilbert Buford, 504-555-9970. Was that Bruno's doctor?
And his best friend, or so I'm told. I've never met him.
interesting keychain.
That's one of Uncle Bruno's glass eyes. It's the one he was wearing when he died.
How nice.
Anything else?
Do you think I could borrow your keychain? The one that has Bruno's glass eye on it?
You want to borrow it? What for?
Actually, all I really want is the eye. I mean, it's just so cool.
What if you break it?
I won't. I'll be really careful, I promise.
I don't think I want to take that chance. Sorry.
The box of your great uncle's things that you sold to Zeke's curio shop, that was a no-no, wasn't it?
What box of things? I don't know what you're talking about.
The guy who owns the shop said you sold him a box of assorted items. I'm assuming they used to be Bruno's.
Well, somebody screwed up somewhere because I haven't sold anything to anybody. Why would I sell one lousy box of stuff when I'm about to inherit a whole house full of stuff? Get real.
You sold it because you needed some quick cash in order to keep Summer happy, didn't you?
How do you know about her?
Playing detective is actually a lot more than a hobby with me. I could make a lot of trouble for you, Henry, but if you come clean, tell me about Summer.
She's this girl I'm in love with. I think she loves me back, but she's so unpredictable it drives me nuts.
Dump her.
You argue a lot?
All the time, mostly over how schizoid she is. I mean, I never know what's gonna make her happy. Like, just before I left, I took practically every bit of cash I had and bought her a bunch of CDs. You know, to keep her occupied while I was gone, right? Well, soon as I get here, she calls and says her sound system just went bluey and I had to buy her a new one because what good were the CDs I bought her if she couldn't play them? So then
you threw a bunch of Bruno's things into a box and sold it to that curio shop.
Yeah, I wired her the money, but then she called and said she also needed new headphones.
Okay,
Next
gold
call,
digger.
it was new speakers. And now she expects me
No.
to buy her a flat screen TV.
Oh, hell no.
When I try to talk to her about always wanting more like that, she gets really mad. But I'm afraid if I don't give her what she wants, she'll...
No.
I'm afraid she'll dump me. And I couldn't take that. I mean, she's the only girlfriend I've ever had. Ever will have, probably. Look, you don't need to go telling Renee or any of those lawyers about selling that stuff, right?
I guess I could just forget all about it. Especially if you were to, say, do something for me.
I know. You still want the glass eye? Take it. Go ahead. It's all yours. You want something, I want something, take it and we're even, okay?
Well, it's not like you sold off half the estate or anything.
$300. That's all I've gotten out of his estate. I swear. Go on, take it.
She asked him for a flat screen TV, speakers, headphones.
I was naughty, but from now on I'll be nice, I promise.
Do you know anything about the crystal skull that was in that box of junk you sold to Zeke's?
There wasn't any crystal skull in that box.
Are you sure? It would have been inside another box.
Well, I did throw in some smaller boxes. Like I said, I was just grabbing stuff. Was it valuable?
All I really know for sure right now is that it's missing.
Great. Be just my luck to have sold something that wasn't junk to that glorified trash collector.
I'm going to keep looking around.
Whatever.
No. Okay, be careful. I'm telling Santa. Damn, Bricks. Trying to kill somebody? It sounds like it. Hey, no one said anyone was gonna touch you.
Hello again.
Were you in the house when Dr. Bollé passed away?
I was indeed. I was in the library cleaning when all of a sudden I heard a big thump. I hurried out to investigate, and sure enough, there was Dr. Bollé lying by the front door. And as I rushed over to him, the door opened and in walked Gilbert Buford. He took one look at Dr. Bollé and hollered at me to call 911. So I ran back into the library and did just that. When I came back out, Gilbert was leaning over Dr. Bollé, listening for breathing, I suppose. And then he started pushing up and down on his chest. But it was too late. Even I could tell that Dr. Bollé was gone.
How was it that Gilbert was able to just walk right in like that?
As you yourself discovered, people around here seldom lock their front doors during the day. But you know, in the back of my mind, I have always wondered about Gilbert Buford showing up at the door at that exact moment.
I understand that Dr. Bollé had some interesting pets, like an iguana.
That man never met a creature he didn't like. He'd train them to do all kinds of silly tricks, then let them run free, inside the house as well as out.
Did he ever teach you how to make them do their tricks?
I never cared to learn. Don't get me wrong. I liked Dr. Bollé, I truly did. But I swear, sometimes his activities made as much sense to me as bathing in a bayou full of gators.
Did Dr. Bollé ever say anything to you about a crystal skull? He may have referred to it as the Whisperer.
No, he never so much as mentioned a crystal skull, whispering or otherwise.
Nice talking to you.
Thanks for coming by.
This is Dr. Gilbert Buford's answering service. How may I help you?
I need to talk to Dr. Buford. Could you maybe give me a number where I can reach him?
No, ma'am, I cannot. Is this an emergency?
Sort of. I mean, it's not a medical emergency. See, I'm only going to be in town for a short time, and Dr. Buford and I have this mutual friend who died recently, and I just really need to talk to him about it.
Need some consoling, huh?
Yes, I need some consoling. That's it exactly.
Well, tell you what. It's against the rules to give you his phone number, but I can tell you that now that he's all but retired, Dr. Buford spends most of his evenings at his favorite gumbo stand down in the French Quarter. If you really need to talk to him, you can probably
is that where
find
you're
him
having?
there.
Great. Do you know the address?
It's at the corner of Rampart and Domain.
Did you say Rampart and Domain?
I did indeed. Granny Pumpkin's Cajun Cooking. They make some darn fine gumbo.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, and I'm truly sorry about your loss.
My loss?
That mutual friend of yours and Dr. Buford's?
Oh, right. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Bye.
I hope you enjoy. Okay, I can call Bess now.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. It's me.
So what's been happening? Tell me everything.
Well, let's see. Since the last time we talked, I was just about getting ready to...
Interesting stuff.
But the reason I called is I need you to talk to this doctor named Gilbert Buford, who, as it turns out, likes to hang out at a gumbo stand called Granny Pumpkin's Cajun Cookin', which should be right across from our hotel.
You just want me to talk to him? That's it? Nothing nefarious? No black ops stuff?
He was Bruno Bollé's doctor, and apparently his best friend, too. I just need for you to see if he thinks there was anything weird about the way Bruno died.
What do you mean by weird?
I mean, I kind of think maybe Bruno was murdered.
Murdered? By whom?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Everyone's a suspect at this point.
Including this Gilbert Buford guy?
Well,
Great, I'm gonna be chatting up Jack the Ripper.
oh, I'm sure the guy's fine, but be subtle, just in case.
Well, I can see the gumbo stand from our balcony. If he's the guy that's sitting down there, I guess he looks harmless. Okay, I'll go talk to him.
Thanks, Bess. Let me know what happens.
Cheerio!
Oh, yeah, sure.
Why, hello, young lady. How kind of you to grace an old man with your lovely presence.
Are you Dr. Gilbert Buford?
I'm delighted to report that I am indeed.
Oh, I think I know this one, but feel free to remind me. Yeah, okay.
Do you mind if I join you?
Of course not. A little lively discourse
Okay, I will.
would brighten this gloomy evening considerably. This here is my favorite spot in the whole city. Delicious gumbo, pleasing view, particularly now, I might add.
My name's Bess Marvin. I'd like to ask you some questions about Bruno Bolet, if that's okay?
I'd prefer subject matter of a happier nature, but I do not want to seem inhospitable, so what is it you want to know?
Is there any doubt in your mind as to how Dr. Bolet died?
He died of a myocardial infarction, most likely caused by age-related atherosclerosis. Dying of a heart attack is all too common for people who are socially isolated, and Bruno Bolet had most certainly become that.
He was hard to get along with?
Fact is, while socializing with my fellow man, particularly with pretty young
He's
women
always
such
flirting
as
with her.
yourself, has always been a source of pleasure for me. Bruno was just the opposite. Unfortunately, the older he got, the more numerous his idiosyncrasies became, and the less concerned about their negative effect upon others he became.
Did they do an autopsy on Dr. Bolet?
Yeah,
No.
it is.
Given Bruno's advanced age and the absence of any indication of foul play, an autopsy was deemed unnecessary, and the body was cremated according to Bruno's wishes.
Dr. Bolet's housekeeper says you just happened to walk in just as he was having his heart attack. Is that true?
Indeed it is. I hadn't seen him for a while, so I picked that day to pay him a visit. I walked up to the front door, found it unlocked as usual, opened it,
Oh,
and
gosh.
there he was,
Yeah.
lying on the floor in obvious distress.
That would
The
really
next
make
thing
me
I know, his
uncomfortable.
housekeeper came running in and started shrieking and carrying on, until finally I sent her out of the room so she could summon an ambulance, and I could once again hear myself think. Well, let's see. Then I knelt down and saw that he wasn't breathing. So I pulled him away from the doorway so I'd have more room to work on him, and began chest compressions. I continued until the medics arrived, but nothing they did made a difference either.
I'm glad that you could, like, defend yourself if you needed to.
Was Dr. Bolet unconscious the whole time?
Yes, he was.
Can you remember anything that might indicate what he was doing by the front door? I mean, had he just come in from a walk? Was he wearing a hat? Was he holding anything? Had he dropped something? An umbrella? Sunglasses?
Wait a minute.
Right?
Why, yes, he was holding something. A piece of paper. And on the floor next to him was an envelope. He must have collapsed while reading a letter.
Do you know what happened to it?
Now, I know the letter was no longer in Bruno's hand when the paramedics arrived, so perhaps he released the letter when I moved.
Right.
And yet, I do not recall seeing it on the floor when they wheeled him out the
Women
door.
his age probably don't want him.
What's Iggy?
Iggy. Iggy is an iguana Bruno befriended, then turned loose in his home. It soon developed the annoying habit of stealing paper and stockpiling it in the vent system.
Are you saying an iguana made off with the letter Bruno had been reading?
It would not have
Ew,
been the
that's
first
even
time a
worse.
missing document ended up in Iggy's possession.
Ugh.
Renee would periodically call me saying the lizard had absconded with
Scum.
one of Bruno's prescriptions, and would I please write her up a replacement.
What a scumbag.
In any case, Bruno once told me he was
Oh.
training Iggy. Said he taught Iggy to retrieve the things it had
That's
stolen.
wrong.
Do you think it's possible that Renee caused Dr. Bolet's death by, say, hoarding the pills from those missing prescriptions and giving them to him all at once?
No. Had he died of an overdose of the medications I had prescribed, the manner of his death would have been quite different. But he died of a heart attack. Of that, I am certain. However,
Wow.
I know for a fact
It's still
that Renee
inappropriate.
is deeply involved
I
in
can't
the
believe how,
practice
like, they
of
just, like,
voodoo. And as Bruno's housekeeper,
let
she
them get
had
away with
ample
that.
opportunity to use it against my poor old friend.
You mean hoodoo really works?
Young lady, never, ever underestimate the power of suggestion.
Right.
If a person believes in something, even on a subconscious level, fantasy can easily become fact. And who knows what rubbish Renee filled Bruno's mind with? Drink this.
Oh,
don't
so
eat
you
that.
exposed him?
This brings good luck. That brings bad. Day in and day
Good for
out.
you.
Even if he said he didn't believe a word of it, who knows how much his subconscious was absorbing? He was very old and vulnerable. So could Renee have caused Bruno to have that fatal heart attack? There's
That's
not
good.
a doubt in my mind she could indeed.
I hear that you're a member of the Jolly Rogers crew. Is that true?
Perhaps I am. Perhaps I am not. I'm sure someone as charming and attractive as yourself
Yeah.
has her share of secrets too. Am I right?
Good he
That
got
as it may,
fired.
just what is a crew?
Crews are organizations whose primary purpose is to put on parades during Mardi Gras. They also put
Ooh.
on fabulous parties. Very private parties. Members only. Some consider crews to be private clubs.
Right.
Secret societies is a term others have used. However, back in the 1990s, the city decided not to issue the Jolly Rogers any more parade permits, unless they opened their crew to pretty much anyone who wanted to join. So, refusing to be blackmailed, they chose instead to simply not put on parades anymore. As far as the city is concerned, the Jolly Rogers no longer exist.
Are you saying the Jolly Rogers do still exist?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Did Dr. Bolet ever say anything to you about owning a crystal skull?
Why, yes. Yes, he did. In fact, he showed it to me once. Said it had magical powers. Said owning it was going to allow him to live forever. I thought it was utter nonsense and told him so. Well, he didn't appreciate that at all. Refused to talk to me for a full 2 weeks.
Do you have any idea where he kept it?
No. He was terrified that someone would steal it from him, so he told no one its location. Not even me. Tell me, Miss Bess, what do you know about that crystal skull?
This friend of mine, who is also a friend of Henry
Yeah,
Bolet,
that's really
Dr. Bolet's
sad.
great nephew. Anyway, while she was visiting Henry, she saw this book
Sorry to
in
hear
Bruno's
that.
library about the legendary crystal skulls and was kind of intrigued and thought that since Henry said that you were pretty much Bruno's only friend, maybe Bruno had said something to you about it, and as it turns out, he had. That's all I know.
I see. Well, much as I'd like to believe that skull holds the key to immortality, I'm afraid Bruno's passing proves it's worthless. Although it would make an attractive paperweight, as I recall. Tell your friend not to give it another thought.
Guess I'll be running along.
It's been a pleasure, I assure you.
Okay, let's do the gumbo thing.
What looks good to you?
A bowl of gumbo, please.
Dive in.
He's gonna spend $15 on 3 bowls of gumbo.
Tasty. A bowl of gumbo, please.
Eat up.
Tasty. A bowl of gumbo, please.
Dive in.
Tasty.
There's 3 times, right? Yeah. Oh, why is mine like doing that? Oh, it's hot sauce. It's the hot sauce, I think. Oh no, no, the hot sauce was for Lamont. We can always call her again.
Hello? Bess here. Oops. Looks like Dr. Buford decided he's had enough gumbo.
He's not at Granny Pumpkin's anymore?
Nope. But here's what else I've learned since I talked to you last.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's cool.
And that's all she wrote.
Excellent. Thanks for the report.
Stay in touch.
Nine,
See ya.
yeah.
Iggy! Come here, Iggy. Got something for ya.
Iggy. Got a little dress up. Okay. Gotcha. I'll do that. Nice. Okay, you said hens? I think. See if we can do this. Oops, okay, that's okay. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Hope I can get this. Nope. It's a little bit down. Oh, thank you. I'm not really, though. Appreciate the kind words. Nope, it bounced back. That's too much. That's okay, though. We can get it. Here's an Easter egg. Should be. Thank you. I heard the... Did we get the Easter egg, though? Oh. I don't know. That's weird. But I did hear the, noise for it. Okay. 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 Gotcha.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
That's funny.
That's what I was going to ask you.
I'll see you later.
Bye.
What looks good to you?
A bowl of gumbo, please.
Knock yourself out.
Woo, that was hot.
Eat up.
Woo, that was hot.
Eat up.
Hot, but yummy.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Right? Right? Dragons are so cool. Stop. Mic again. Okay, I know you said something about the mummy. Night. Oh, at midday during math, a teacher once said, "Let's stop and try rhyming." Yeah, rhyming. Or yes, rhyming. Instead, rhyming is heaven. This teacher exclaimed. Some students said, "Great." But most just complained. "Fine," said teacher. Another math score in that case. Thus having fun rhyming did numbers replace.
Hello?
What's up?
Not much.
What about you?
Ditto.
Talk later.
Bye.
A Librarian's Tale. Something Bruno Bollet wrote in that Tired Eyes book mentioned the librarian's eye. Here we go. A Librarian's Tale.
I must not be able to do that yet. Enjoy. That's good. I understand. Oh, this one. This one's my favorite. Yeah, it's a good one. What about yours? I don't know if you've said this before, but I apologize if you've said it before. Oh, I understand. Yeah, I think I want to do a video of that eventually. I know that there's been many, but personal opinion. Yep, yeah, that's a really good one. It's definitely in my top 5. Is she in anymore after this one? I thought she was. Oh yeah, yeah, I think Tomb of the Lost Queen. I think you can call her during that. But I'm not a big fan of that one. It's just not very interesting to me, but definitely if you like it, that is totally fine. Obviously I play it when I replay Nancy Drew games, but it's just not my favorite. It's probably like my bottom 5, honestly. Oh, I keep accidentally trying to go out there. There are 34. I actually haven't played the newest one. But those are kind of different vibes. But there's also 2 other ones that I haven't played, and those are like the hidden object ones. Because I'm not a big fan of those. So I don't know. But yeah, there's 34 in the main series. Yeah, it is. Hope I can do this now. Yep. Oh, 98.
If I need
right?
another loquat, I'll just come back.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's been a while that it's been going on. I think Waverly Academy was my first Nancy Drew game. Could be wrong though. When I started playing them, I didn't play them in order. Right.
Iggy, how about a nice juicy loquat?
Time to dress him up. It's time for Postman. He is. Hey, letter. Dr. Boley, I have completed my review of the data gleaned from the tests I ran last Tuesday on the crystalline replica of the human skull which you and Miss Amande brought in. What follows is the simple answer regarding its authenticity which the two of you requested. My analysis showed that the skull, while made of remarkably pure crystal, was carved using modern instruments. In layman's terms, the skull is a fake. Again, thank you for allowing Milo research and technology to serve you. Oh, that's a bummer.
Hello again.
That shovel over there with the interesting handle, do you think I could borrow it?
Dr. Boley took great interest in that shovel. Don't know why. He never used it. Just like to see it hanging there. Me, I use it to dig up roots.
You mean like tree roots?
No, I mean roots like Tanis, black cohosh, valerian. Roots that in the right hands are very special, very powerful. However, right now I need mushrooms. I was hoping to get 'em picked tonight, but from the looks of all this potting I still have to do...
I'd be happy to pick them for you.
Why, what a generous offer. All right, then. I need 5 painted conchs. They're mushrooms that have got a short, fat stem and a large bell-shaped cap covered with big red dots. You might find 1 or 2 here in the garden, but you'll have better luck in the boggy part of the cemetery. You get me 5, no more, no less, and I'll let you borrow that shovel.
Deal.
You can put 'em in this bag. How else may I be of service to you?
I think I found the letter that Dr. Boley was reading when he had his fatal heart attack. Iggy the iguana had taken it. Apparently, Dr. Boley did have a crystal skull and believed possessing it would make him immortal. So he had it tested, and the lab sent him its findings in this letter. Read the second paragraph.
My analysis showed that the skull, while made of remarkably pure crystal, was carved using modern instruments. In layman's terms, the skull is a fake.
My guess is Dr. Boley believed in the skull so completely that when he read it was a fake, he was totally devastated, and his heart just stopped. But what I don't quite understand is, why did you tell me you didn't know about the crystal skull when this letter indicates you did?
All right. Dr. Boley told me about the skull. As you said, he believed with all his might owning that skull was the reason he was still going strong at 95. I lied to you because, well, for one thing, Dr. Boley swore me to secrecy. And for another, he kept the skull hidden. And up until just this minute, I wanted to be the one who found it.
What made Dr. Boley decide to have the skull authenticated?
Getting the skull tested was my idea. When Dr. Boley told me about it, I was skeptical and that troubled me. So I helped him find a private laboratory where we could take it so any and all doubts would be dispelled once and for all. I certainly did not anticipate that the truth would result in his keeling over and dying like that. Well, now that I too know that the skull's a fake, I can stop fretting over its whereabouts. In fact, I should probably thank you and Iggy for setting me straight.
Nice talking to you.
Fare thee well.
Oh yeah, which one was that? Oh yeah. Yeah. I remember that, yeah. Three. Another one. I missed one. You're messed up. Okay. Must have hit the wrong one or something. I don't know. I'm confused. Hey. Not gonna be streaming for too much longer. Yeah. Okay, now. To most people, spells that are cast using words spoken aloud sound like gibberish, repetitive, nonsensical, and annoying. But these are powerful spells indeed, so powerful that there are only two ways to negate them. One is to discern the precise meaning and purpose of the spell, and to vocalize the appropriate counterspell, but this demands intimate knowledge, not only of hoodoo words, but of the motivations of the spell's creator, and this is often impossible. The more common method of disenchantment involves writing the symbolic equivalent of the spell on an object placed between the originator of the spell and its recipient, a practice known as spectriloquy. Once a spell is broken down into individual sounds, each sound is translated into a letter from the spectral alphabet, then drawn, left to right, on a fence, wall, window, etc. So now we can mess with that dummy. sounded wrong, but it's a dummy, so. Sound like I was bullying him, but that's literally the nickname for them, so. It's a ba. Za. Lu. Pa. Jimuka. Ka. Okay. Right? Thank you. The last denizen buried on my guard will start you hunting through the graveyard. What's written on the headstone will lead you to another, and so on and so forth, till the tiny treasure you discover. Okay. So that was like a little riddle. Okay. Yes, he's alive. There we go. Now we have 18 glass eyes. So guys, there's like a long puzzle. And we're not gonna do that today. So we're actually gonna come back to that. Maybe tomorrow. I have a work at like afternoon, in the afternoon. So it'd probably be like around 12 p.m. my time Eastern, 12 p.m. Eastern my time, to like 2 p.m. Eastern. But it depends on how long it takes me to finish the rest of this game. Thank you so much for everyone who joined me today. I appreciate it, and I hope to see you guys next time. It means a lot that you are watching my videos and streams, and I hope to see you next time. Take care. Have a good night. Bye. Okay, so let's hope this works. Hey guys, what's up? It's Steel Star here. Oops, let me fix this though. Just want to make sure you can hear me. Hello. Hello. Alright, I think you can hear me, so we're good. I don't know if the hydrating thing's gonna work or not. I keep trying to add it. I think I'd be better off just like having like a button to push. I'm just gonna make sure we have everything going here. Okay, I'm pulling it up, but nothing's showing right now.
Here.
Oh, I think it's because it needs to be pulled up more.
Center of Operations, my desk.
Still nothing.
Go ahead and poke around.
Oh,
If
wait,
you want to know
okay,
the
we're good.
particulars of how I do what I do, take
Yes, I know. Okay.
a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective. It's real helpful.
We're good. Okay, so now I just gotta remember where we left off. Okay, let me check, make sure I have enough eyes. Okay, 18. Okay, time to do the cemetery puzzle, which is a pretty long puzzle from memory. Sorry guys, it's been a minute since I've played or streamed. But, things happen. It's summer and I'm trying to enjoy it to the best of my ability. So I don't stream as much. Okay. Tammy Tasselman.
That looks like the right name.
Okay. Terra Siesta. Okay. When Tammy, December 25th, 1870, October 31st, 1975. Couldn't sleep without a peep, so when she died, we buried her deep. Okay. So, obviously she snores. So, like, this part is probably, like, not my favorite because there's a lot of back and forth. And I'm not a big fan of like the back and forth of things here. But like I think that's my biggest gripe with this game is just this part. But I do enjoy this game otherwise. Let's see. Oh, Noring. Growing crypts.
That's gotta be it.
And time to go back again. Like I said, a lot of back and forth here. Okay, never early, never late. Okay. Time to go back again. Oh, look at that. Just in time. Sorrow Park.
That looks like the right name.
Ah! Dang it. I keep forgetting that you can just drag it. Okay, there's Sorrow Park. Hey, what's up? How are you? So I just have to go left at the tree and then go right. Okay. How are you? If I finish this early, I'll probably play a little Sims on stream. What do you mean? I'm not streaming with anyone. Why, do you hear another voice or something? Why, do you hear another voice or something? Why, do you hear another voice or something? Oh, it did? Why, do you hear another voice or something? That's weird. That's very odd. I haven't streamed with anyone in a while. Kinda miss it. I think it was left and then right. Or it was not. Okay. No. I think it was up, then left. Sorrow Park. Yeah, it must have been a glitch. All dressed up with no place to go is the clue. Not too much. I'm honestly just, I got some beads, for bracelets, so I'm making bracelets, but nothing too crazy. What have you been up to? Charlie Wicker? Oh. That really isn't important right now. Oh my gosh, let me out of here. Oh, they're like chips, like of crystals, like, you know, like amethyst, rose quartz, stuff like that. It said all dressed up with nowhere to go. So there's gonna be a name that has to do with that. Kneel down, Annie Franny. Oh, right now I'm just doing like, so all like the, amethyst would be together, and then all the rose quartz would be together, but eventually I'll like combine them in like and make a different kind of bracelet. I don't know. But no, I'm just going with it, whatever I feel like making at the time. All dressed up with nowhere to go. Kneel down. Jessica Blunt. Bernard Chase. Hale Lacey. Kurt Wilson. Luke Gobbard. Ah! Dolly Ray Dirt Greaser. Betty Barn Chaser. it's Mannequin. Kind of like, if you watched it, there was a Wizards of Waverly Place episode, and she brings this like mannequin to life, and she says his name's Mannequin. So it's kind of funny. Yeah, exactly.
There. I'm no dummy.
Yeah, Alex. Yeah, of course it was Alex. It was like the first or second season? Can't remember. Yeah, it was. Yeah, of course it was. I think like somebody asked his name and she was like, Manny Ken. Yeah. Okay, so we have to go to Riding Heights Memorial. It's just so much back and forth, this part. I know. Yeah. It was a good show. Oh, why did I go back here? No. Riding Boots Memorial. Left. Oh, here's Mannequin. Yeah, I get what you mean. It wasn't my favorite, but like, I did grow up on it. But, you know, like, I don't like looking back on it. And I like even rewatched it like quite a few years ago, and I was like, this one definitely isn't my favorite of like all the old TV shows from childhood. But obviously at the time, like, I was a fan. I never seen her in concert or anything, but I was a fan. I went to the whole Miley Cyrus, Hannah Montana, like 3D concert experience, like movie thing at the movie theater. I remember doing it or going to it. I didn't like ever see her in concert though. Oh wait, died in debt. Well, I mean, I think a lot of us are going to die in debt, unfortunately. Bummer, but true. Especially me with my student debt. Oh, why am I back? I didn't mean to come back here. Yeah, I did watch that. I don't know if I watched the whole thing though, but I definitely watched like early seasons for sure. But I don't think I watched the whole thing. It was a good show too. Yeah, well, there was, well, Even Stevens was like early 2000s, I guess. But like, Even Stevens, Lizzie McGuire, That's So Raven, Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, Sweet Life on Deck, Wizards of Waverly Place, Hannah Montana, Sunny with a Chance, Jonas LA. Yeah. And they're still killing the game, you know. Nick. Who was yours? I guess, like, I don't know, like, my mom's favorite was always Joe. So I guess, like, it was kind of like, I was like, I'm Team Nick, so. Oh, awesome. Yes. I keep forgetting. I need to go back to that room. Not back there. Oh, okay. Not on that page. Oh yeah, yeah. It was yeah, it was Disney Channel Games. I actually rewatched that like 2 years ago. I rewatched all the seasons. I don't know, I was in the mood for watching Disney Channel Games. It was after one of my kitties passed, we like started really watching like old Disney shows. Like I guess it was like a comfort in a way. Um it is very, very, very hard to lose an animal. And yeah, well, they have I think the third season on um Disney Plus. They had it on Disney Plus, and I think I watched the first two seasons on YouTube. So it was like blurry quality. Aw. Yeah, it was very sudden that it happened. Like, she was completely fine, and then she wasn't fine. Which, you know, unfortunately, it's usually how it works. It was really, really rough. Definitely I was in a dark place at that time. Um, Obviously, I got through it, but like, I still miss her to this day. It doesn't, you know, hurt quite as much, but like, the loss is still there. Um, she deserved to live longer than she did, but unfortunately, God had other plans or whatever. And what happened to her, she wouldn't have been able to live normally after that. I even have like a video where I like dedicate the end of it to her, and it was one of my videos for the Resident Evil 4 remake. I actually never finished that because when things got bad, I was playing that game, and so it reminds me of like that period in my life. So I never actually finished that game, and it's no offense to that game. It's connected to a dark area in my life, and I don't want to be back there, if that makes sense. Should make sense. Okay. She was like the sweetest. I know I gotta put like a whole collage of all my kitties. Yeah, yeah, definitely. And I'm very like I'm very blessed to have had her as long as I did. She was only okay, so it was 2017 and I actually still have her mom, Godzilla. Her name was Nilla. 'Cause rhyming. Uh so I guess it's like I still have a piece of her with me and her mom. So that's cool. I have like a paw print. It was so small, like the paw print that I have of her. Like her little paws were so small 'cause she was such a tiny cat. She was like a little cat. Cricket's definitely bigger than she was full grown. But she passed in 2023, so she would have been I think she would have been 6. But she hadn't quite gotten there yet. But she would have been 6. And then in 2015 I had a cat named Simba who passed away. Um he was only like 2.5 when he passed. Really, really sad. Another really dark period in my life. It's not easy to go through, of course. It's like losing a family member. I know what name it's supposed to be, at least, for the next riddle. Owen... Where is it? I know it's Owen. Wait, was it on that page? No, that was Oliver. See? Oh, no, no, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, they're memories, and, they're always kind of there, but, in, like, the background. Aw, I appreciate that. I, like, hope that where they are very happy. Okay, there it is. Owen Moore. Sorrow Park. Tied in debt.
That looks like the right name.
Oh, okay. So now we have to go to his grave. It's a funny little game, though. I'm not crazy about how you go back and forth so much, but it's kind of cute. Okay, this way, and then, yeah. Okay. A stand-up person. I actually know this one. Because we read it earlier. Kneel down. Ah! I just gotta look up where I go next from here. Unfortunately. Okay, I must have missed Neil. Oh, there we go. Kneel down. Crowing Crypts.
Let's hope Neil is lying down by now.
Nice one. Okay. So now we have to go to Crowing Crypts. Ooh. Should I have went that way? No. Doesn't really matter. I think I actually went the long way around. But I don't remember exactly. Okay, no, it's not that. I'm trying to remember where Crowing Crypts is. Oh, here. Well, we're fine. All that's left of me are these old bones. Yeah, it really is. And it's always raining, apparently. Didn't know New Orleans rained that much. Okay. So we have to find a name that, like, that makes sense with all that's left of me are these old bones. Nora Stephan, Gabriel Rock, Just in Time, we've already done that. Sammy Luella, Ricardo Cornell, Luke Gobart, Kurt Wilson, Hale Lacey, Curo Nevada, Bernard Chase, Carola Donald, Annie Franny, Neil Down, already did that, Jessica Kwan, Madeline, Adelia, Idonia, Madison, Katie Lesia, Tegan Alberta, Mannequin, already done that, Abigail Elise, Susie Azenia, Veronica Wilson, Rafaela Marilyn, Jacqueline, that's interesting, Rose Winter Spring, Laura Swarna, Belinda Constancia, I don't know, Lena Marquita, Carmen Smith, Jacqueline Suss, Lexine Ernesta, Mariana Harriet, Lucy Brown, that is the most normal name here, Francisca Marilena, Ludacris, Mira Maines, like Mira Remains. So I think we got our answer. Mira Remains.
Bingo.
Yeah, like ludicrous. Like ludicrous, means crazy. So yeah, that makes sense. I'm just gonna save it just in case. Panic save. Better than not saving at all. Okay, gotta find Mira Remains. Or Mira Mains. Sorry, I had an itch.
This has got to be a painted conch.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had to do that. Terra Siesta is place that I need to go. Okay, I think they're... okay.
Another painted conch. Yes!
Get out of there before that thing eats you. Okay, here we go. Hi, Reese. Bloom too late, prune too early. How many names are there? Jeez. I know, it did look wrong. Oh, I actually just found another one. Okay. No, go back. Okay. Yeah. Look like a mushroom that belongs on the Last of Us. Princess Peach was eating it. I think it was... okay. Rose, winter, spring. Where's her name? There it is. Slumber Gardens. So now we gotta go there. Wait, I'm gonna look on here first, because I can't remember. Sleeping Meadow. Ah! Accidentally closed it out. Slumber Gardens. Okay, it's Terra Siesta. Okay, so from the fountain, we're gonna go right. Or not. We'll go, actually, we'll go up. Right. We'll just figure it out. No, we'll get there. I hope you're good, Smash. It's been a minute. Did I go? Okay. Oh, I was supposed to go up, right? Up. Right. Now this is where I was. Okay. Yeah, we're not going there. I hope so. I hope so. Let me see. How much? I have 3 out of 4, I think. Yeah, I'm at 3 out of 4. I think they just like put it down too, because it used to be 50. And now you just have to have 25 followers. Stream 4 days a month. Stream 4 hours a month. Easy peasy. Minimum of 3 average viewers on 4 different days. So, 2 so far. So we'll see. Yeah, it's the minimum of 3 average viewers on 4 different days. I have 2, says. We'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. I'll have to think of like stickers to make for it too. Yeah. Okay, here's Slumber Gardens. Okay. Okay, but now what? Okay. Oh, I didn't write it.
Smells right to me.
That's true. That's true. He's right. She would have given you the shirt off her back. It wasn't in any of these first pages, I don't think. Or maybe it was. Oops. Where is this name? Polyester. Oh, okay. 40 winks. Polyester.
That doesn't make sense.
Oh, I wrote poly instead. Nancy's being picky. It was a typo, Nancy.
Hopefully this will givens me a clue.
Okay. 40 winks time. I know. I mean, my friends can like read through my typos, so why can't you? Bad. Oh, Same name as my dog at 10, moved from his grave and buried again. I think Bess has seen a picture with Bruno's dog or
Hello?
something.
Hi, Bess. How you doing?
Great. I just took a nice, luxurious bubble bath and I'm ready to boogie. When are you coming back here?
That's still kind of hard to say, but listen. Remember that old photo of a boy and his dog you said you saw in that box of stuff Henry sold to Lamont?
Yeah?
Did it look like it was maybe taken in the 1920s?
That's exactly what it looked like. Why?
Because I need to find out the name of Bruno Bolet's dog. And if that boy was Bruno, then that
That's
was probably
a
his
good
dog.
question.
Was there any writing on the picture?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think it said Bruno.
That's all it said? Just Bruno?
No, it said Bruno but whatever came after and was hidden by the frame.
I really need to know the name of that dog.
Oh, no. No, you don't. No more snooping. Uh-uh.
Bess, just get into that box again and see if the dog's name is on that picture. That's all I want you to do.
How? I can't just go waltzing into Lamont's back room.
And he's for sure as heck not gonna fall for that sneeze contraption again.
There must be some other way you can distract him. Please, Bess?
Yeah,
I can't tell you how
snooping.
important this is. You gotta do this for me. Please?
Okay. We're not gonna have any fun here until you solve this mystery, and since you can't do that until I do this... Okay, I'll sneak into the back room and take another look at that photo. I mean, I will if I don't screw up.
Think positive, Bess. You're gonna do fine.
You bet I am. In fact, I'm not going to call you again until I have seen that picture. I'm going in.
You go, girl.
Okay.
Hey,
You know, I still feel guilty about that sneezing thing, so how about I go and get you a nice big bowl of gumbo?
just so happens I'm starving, so hey, you got a deal.
Great. I'll be right back.
It is, it is.
What looks good to you?
Can I get a gumbo to go, please?
Enjoy.
So we have to put some hot sauce in here.
That my gumbo?
There you go. Enjoy.
Oh, he's gonna hate her.
Uh-oh. Oh,
You know you
you're
would
gonna
have
have to
tasted that hot
excuse me.
sauce. You would have tasted it. At least I can go back here now. Okay, so there's Aki, Bruno,
Uh-oh.
and
I
Grant.
better get out of here.
The dog's name is Grant.
Grant? The dog's name was Grant?
That's what it said on the photo.
Kind of a weird name for a dog, huh?
Yeah, well, Bruno Bolet was kind of a weird guy. Hey, thanks a lot, Bess. You've been a huge help.
I'll tell you, being
Had a
sneaky
thing
takes
with
a
a
lot
guy
out
named
of me.
Grant.
I'm exhausted.
I still don't know when I'll get back there, so just kind of hang loose, okay?
Story of my life. Call me if you need me.
I will. Bye.
Right? He accidentally hurt himself. Exactly, exactly. That's, you see, you read my mind. Exactly. Love it. I didn't see the name Grant on here. So he is in this, the dog is in here. Oh my gosh, where is it though? Okay. Oh, Derek Grant. Okay. Writhing Roots Memorial. Back. Time to go back. Again. Hopefully this is the last one because, man, it's just so much back and forth. Oh. Nice. Got an eye and a pirate hat. So we'll be able to dress the little lizard up as a pirate. So cute. But first we have to get loquat or whatever it's called. Ah, no.
Ow!
Damn, don't do that. Shoot, shoot, shoot. No, 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 go away, go away.
Ouch! Ouch! Ow! Ow!
Oh, they're getting worse.
Ouch!
Okay, this never ends. Okay, finally. Okay, we're good. Let's take this in. Wait, does she?
Did you pick me those mushrooms yet?
Still working on it.
How else may I be of service to you?
I'll leave you to your potting.
Take care, hon.
I don't know if there had to be more mushrooms though. I guess we'll find them when we find them. I'm gonna go dress up the little lizard. Burn them. Well, you can do that in Resident Evil 1. It was this one. Okay.
Iggy, how about a nice juicy loquat?
Wait. Oh, the sword. I know. He's gonna bring me something. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Whatever this is supposed to be. The name that opens every Jolly Roger meeting opens me. Okay. So we don't know that yet. Okay, agenda. Scuttle bones. Bess is gonna like this.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. Listen, you busy?
Why?
I need you to do something for me.
What?
I need you to infiltrate
She's
the
never
meeting
going
the
on
Jolly
vacation with
Rogers
her
crew
again.
that's about to be held at Rampart and Dumaine, which has got to be right near Zeke's. You're going to have to look around for it. Now, to get into the meeting, you'll need to put on that skeleton man costume you saw in the back room. And once you're in the meeting, you'll need to listen for the name that opens the meeting so you can tell me what it is, okay?
No.
Beth, I know you don't like to do stuff like this, but this is really, really, really important, and it'll be the last thing I ask you to do. I promise.
Oh, all right. I don't suppose it would do any good to point out that the curio shop is closed.
You'll find a way in. Oh, and if anyone at the meeting asks, the password is Scuttled Bones.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
That's the spirit.
Get lost.
Oh yeah, I need the costume. Nice. Okay. Thanks. Okay. I got the costume on now.
What's the password?
Password? Right. Let's see. Scuttled Bones.
Better hurry, we're just about to start.
Welcome, my fellow Jolly Rogers.
that
We
voice.
have several pressing matters to discuss this evening. So let us begin. As you may or may not have heard, certain city officials are attempting to deny us the right not only to gather in public places during the Mardi Gras season, but they have also seen fit to...
Shoot, I forgot to turn off my cell phone.
It seems we have an uninvited guest. Get him!
Let go! You're making a big mistake! Let go of me! Look, I'm not here to make trouble. You're making a big deal out of nothing. Can't we just talk about this? Where are you taking me? If you just let me explain.
Why, it seems our trespasser is of the female variety. Let's have a look.
That's right. You know me and I know you, Dr. Buford. And I also know that you were the one who attacked my friend over at the Beaulais Mansion today. And if you don't tell me why right now, I promise you, you are going to be in one big world of hurt.
The young lady's clearly upset about something. Clarence, take over the meeting while I try to find out why she's making all these crazy accusations.
They're not crazy and you know it.
I will tell you everything, Miss Marvin, in private.
And he did. He told me everything, Nancy. I bluffed him into confessing. You would have been so proud of me. Oh, and before I forget, the name they chanted at the start of the meeting was Jean Lafitte.
Jean Lafitte. Great. Now, what did Dr. Buford tell you?
Okay. First off, he said that with his dying breath, Bruno Beaulais directed him to steal the painting of Henry's parents and lock it up in Henry's parents' crypt. Bruno seemed to think that way Henry would wind up with the crystal skull instead of somebody else.
So Dr. Buford dressed up in his skeleton man costume, stole the canvas, and hid it in the crypt like Bruno asked.
That must have been when Renee saw Mr. Death.
But then, Dr. Buford had second thoughts and decided to heck with Henry. He wanted that crystal skull for himself. So this afternoon, he dressed up in his skeleton man costume again and snuck into Henry's house so he could get the key from that mini cemetery and retrieve the painting he'd left in that crypt, knowing the painting would somehow lead him to the skull.
Only I walked in on him and ruined everything.
Right. And now that we're onto him, he says he no longer wants the skull. He's embarrassed that he allowed his superstitious side to get the best of him and says whoever finds the skull is welcome to it. At least that's what Dr. Buford said. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh what?
I told him you were looking for the skull.
That's all right.
Actually, I told him you were on the verge of finding it.
Why would you tell him that?
I don't know. I got carried away. So if he lied to me and he really does still want the skull, then he might come after you. He left right after we talked, and I don't think he went back into that meeting. What if he's on his way over there?
Don't worry, I'll be fine. Why don't you just... Whoa, that bolt of lightning was huge. Anyway, why don't you just go relax, and I'll be back at the hotel before you know it, okay? Bess? Hello? Bess, you there? Nope, she sure isn't.
Another glass eyeball. Now we have 20. Where is it? I'm looking for... Well, I already know I have to do anyway, so it's whatever. I have to find the grave. Another grave, of course. Charlie Wicker, Seeping Meadow. We have to get the rest of those mushrooms. Oops.
Did you pick me those mushrooms yet?
Still working on it.
How else may I be of service to you?
Nice talking to you.
Fare thee well.
Here we go. Yeah, I think the other one would be at the cemetery. We have 4. Or in this area. That's what I mean. No, we got the mushroom there. Got the one from the swamp. Oh, I was like, why is there 2 people? It's not. It's a shadow. There we go. So we should be able to get that shovel now.
Did you pick me those mushrooms yet?
Sure did.
Well, bless your heart, you did it.
Actually, picking the one growing on the log sticking out of the swamp was a little hairy.
Oh my, I forgot to warn you about Bernie, didn't I?
If by Bernie you mean the alligator that almost had me for dinner, yeah, you did.
He's another one of Dr. Bolay's pets. He'd kick that log to get Bernie's attention, then feed him marshmallows. Problem is, now that gator leaps up and snaps every time someone so much as touches that log. I should have said something, but I've gotten so used to Bernie, I just plain forgot. Anyway, feel free to help yourself to that shovel.
Convenient for you.
Nice talking to you.
He didn't
Thanks
eat
for
you.
coming by.
Or almost eat you. Bernie the alligator. Hmm. I'm confused. I'm confused because I was supposed to be able to click that. Okay, already clicked, did this. And I was supposed to be able to click over here. And I'm not sure why I'm not able to. Wait. Oh, I need to grab the shovel. Who dat? Oh, okay. The whole reason I did that for her was to get the shovel. I forgot to grab it. I think that's why it wouldn't let me. No. Is that Terra Siesta? What's that? Oh, there we go. Okay. Move. Move. Oh, shoot. Well, we'll do that again. Because I messed up. One, wait. Yeah, I know. They usually do. I messed up again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Two, 3. Wait, do I? The shop. There it is. Another eye. We're good. Okay, it's time to do that, like, one puzzle. Maybe I didn't do that right. I don't know. Let me see. Okay. That could have killed me. No. Nice. Did we hit 25 yet? I think that, yep, we did. Oh, no problem. Yeah, of course. It's not gonna be much longer that I stream, because we're actually about to find out the villain of this game in a second. Thank you for joining, though. I appreciate it. It's always fun when you're here. I hope you have a great night and you sleep well. And you take care of yourself too. Wait, hold on. I didn't do that right. See, it does that every time. That didn't work for me like it said it was supposed to. There we go.
Nancy? That you in there? Goodness sakes, gal, what on earth have you gone and done?
The lid's closing and I don't know how to stop it.
Here, I'll pull you up. Toss what you're holding up here, then give me your hands. Come on, you best hurry.
Here it comes. Renee, a little help, please?
The crystal skull. After all that scheming, how do I finally get it? Why, this nice little Yankee gal just hands it to me.
Renee, help me. Hurry, please.
Thank you, Nancy. Bye now.
No, you've got to help me. Renee! Renee! Renee, hold it right there. That skull isn't yours. To say nothing of the fact that you just tried to bury me alive.
The skull is mine. It wants to be mine. Yes, I did my share of scheming to get it. I got Dr. Bolay to go to the authenticators, then switched the letter they wrote saying it was real with one I wrote saying it was fake, in hopes that Dr. Bolay would just hand it over to me. Yes, my plan failed, and yet, here we are. I have the skull. Why? Because it knows that I will fulfill its destiny.
Bruno Bolay wanted Henry to have it. That's why he had Gilbert Buford steal that painting and hide it in Henry's parents' crypt. Because he hoped that way Henry would eventually find it.
Henry's a fool. If he ever got his hands on this, he would just turn around and give it to that trashy girlfriend of his. Dr. Bolay, he just wanted it because he was terrified of dying. Gilbert Buford, too. And that Lamont fella, he just wants to sell it to the highest bidder. But me, my motives are pure. I am going to protect it so it can rendezvous with all those other skulls. I'm going to be right there when they start conversing and all the mysteries of the universe are forever solved. Bye now.
Okay.
Renee, hold it right there. That skull isn't yours.
now I have to sit
say
through all
nothing
this
of the fact
again.
that you just tried to bury me alive.
The skull is mine. It wants to be mine. Yes, I did my share of scheming to get it. I got Dr. Bolay to go to the authenticators, then switched the letter they wrote saying it was real with one I wrote saying it was fake, in hopes that Dr. Bolay would just hand it over to me. Yes, my plan failed, and yet, here we are. I have the skull. Why? Because it knows that I will fulfill its destiny.
Oh shit.
Bruno Bolay wanted Henry to have it. That's why he had Gilbert Buford steal that painting and hide it in Henry's parents' crypt. Because he hoped that way Henry would eventually find it.
Henry's a fool. If he ever got his hands on this, he would just turn around and give it to that trashy girlfriend of his. Dr. Bolay, he just wanted it because he was terrified of dying. Gilbert Buford, too. And that Lamont fella, he just wants to sell it to the highest bidder. But me, my motives are pure. I am going to protect it so it can rendezvous with all those other skulls. I'm going to be right there when they start conversing and all the mysteries of the universe are forever solved. Ah!
Oh.
No, 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 come back!
Renee burst into tears and sobbed as Bernie swam away with a crystal skull. It made me feel sorry for her for about 2 seconds. After all, while she may not have meant to cause Bruno's death, she certainly meant to cause mine when she left me sealed up in that crypt.
Yeah.
It felt good to turn her over to the police. Later that night, Dr. Buford came over and apologized for knocking me out with that smoke bomb and for allowing himself to think, even for a moment, that Bruno's crystal skull was anything more than a pretty piece of quartz. To make up for his shameful behavior, he insisted on taking Bess and me on a grand tour of New Orleans. Seeing the city through the eyes of someone who loves it as much as Dr. Buford was truly special. He invited Henry too, but Henry declined. He was still trying to process the fact that his great-uncle wanted him to have the skull. Henry always thought that to Bruno he was nothing more than an annoying family obligation, someone Bruno couldn't care less about. Yet Bruno's request of Dr. Buford, made with his dying breath, proved that he did care about Henry. Apparently, and unfortunately for Henry, Bruno was the type of man who just couldn't bring himself to say such things out loud. As for Lamont, when he heard what happened, he closed his shop, bought enough marshmallows to fill a swamp boat, and has been scouring the bayous ever since, kicking every log he comes to in hopes of finding Bernie and the crystal skull inside him. But Bernie has yet to turn up. Maybe the skull didn't agree with him. Maybe swallowing it caused him to stop associating the sound of a kicked log with yummy sweet things.
Aw.
In any case, the Whisperer has disappeared, lost to the world once again, which is totally fine by me.
What was Bernie's favorite food? We just know. We already know. Okay. Okay. purloined for your obvious enthusiasm, for never meeting a gumball you didn't like, for never missing an opportunity, for finding all 3 Easter eggs, for finding an Easter egg. Well, yeah, I tried and I almost got one, but like it didn't seem to work. Creepy dummy dearest. I love these like little
Talk about a detective's
awards.
dream come true. The Italian police called me personally and requested that I travel to Italy and help them stake out a suspected thief in Venice. Unfortunately, what started out as a simple assignment in a city filled with canals, gondolas, and romance quickly morphed into a full-fledged undercover operation, and I soon found myself trapped in a maze of lies, disguises, and danger. Help me find my way out by joining me in my next adventure, Phantom of Venice.
Okay, guys, that was the end of Legend of the Crystal Skull. Thank you for joining me, and I hope to see you next time in whatever video I put out next. Thank you. See ya later.